Horses stepping onto the track, post-parading for today's first race here at Tampa Bay Downs. We're at a mile and a 16th over the fast main course. This race for 4-year-olds and upward. Jockey change on the 3, End All Get All. Make the rider Fernando de la Cruz. Fernando de la Cruz rides the number 3, End All Get All. Today's first race offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3. And we start the early pick 5, the first of 9 here on a Sunday is just 6 minutes away. 6 minutes to post time. There's now just 2 minutes post time. Today's first race is coming up in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post time for the opener. The horses are approaching the starting gate less than 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first of 9 here on a Sunday at Tampa Bay Downs. Field of 6 here in the opener at 1.16 mile. Favoritism right now to the number 4, Sancocho, at 3-2. 2-1 on the outside. Internet of Things up to 4-1 for the number 2, Ghost Stalker. Here is the aforementioned Ghost Stalker. Daniel Centeno down to gate 2. End all, get all. Fernando de la Cruz moving forward. Sancocho moving in, holding it 3-2. Just waiting on Black VK and Internet of Things, and we'll be all set for a start here at today's opener. The early pick 5. We kick off day 33 of the season here at Tampa Bay Downs. Fast and firm, and 9 races in store. Internet of Things, Jesus Castanon going to the outside. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start for Indian Buzz down toward the inside, who's asked for early speed. Sancocho forwardly placed, going to be second as Indian Buzz leads him by the wire the first time, 1.5 lengths. Sancocho in the second spot. Internet of Things up on the outside. Ghost Stalker coming through down toward the inside from 4th. Then we come back to Black VK in the red colors, who's 5th and only about 3 lengths off the early pace. It's another 2 then back to End All Get All, as there's just 5.5 lengths front to back as they run midway on that first turn. Up on the lead, it's Indian Buzz. Wesley Henry wanted the lead. He has it by 1 3/4 lengths. Sancocho gliding along in the second spot. Internet of Things shading that one to the outside after an opening quarter in 24 1/5 seconds. They have 5.5 furlongs left to go in their journey. And up on the front end, it's Indian Buzz, the leader, now almost 2. In the second spot, Sancocho. Internet of Things stays glued to that one's hip from 3rd. Break of 2 more lengths then. Back to Black VK, Ghost Stopper. They race as a team back 4th and 5th. They're 2.5 clear of End All Get All, who's still at the back. But still just 6 lengths cover the 6 of them as they have a half mile left to go. 48-2 for the opening half mile time. Indian Buzz takes him to the far turn, 1.5 lengths in front now. Sancocho trying to sneak a little bit closer from second. Internet of Things stays out 3 deep. Black VK is just 3 lengths behind with Ghost Stalker to his inside. They're 2 clear of End All Get All. Still just 5 lengths cover him, and they still got to come get Indian Buzz. Indian Buzz leads them around to the quarter pole, 3/4 of a length in front now. Sancocho right up alongside, moving up to come after this leader. On the outside, Internet of Things as they turn to the top of the stretch. Indian Buzz, Sancocho hasn't pushed by just yet. Room at the inside for Ghost Stalker, who tries to come through. Black VK, End All Get All starting to get into gear right down the center of the track. Indian Buzz has led every yard. Here's End All Get All down the outside. Ghost Stalker going to switch to the 2-path. Indian Buzz, End All Get All motoring on the outside. Indian Buzz trying to go all the way, and Indian Buzz at 7-1 wins the opener. Second was End All Get All. 3rd, Ghost Stalker. 4th, Sancocho. And 5th, Internet of Things. One, 3, 2, and 4. 1, 3, 2, 4 unofficial. Final time 146.44 seconds. 1, 3, 2, 4 here in today's opener. Please hold all tickets.
Yellow Pusitas, headers. Ya te dije, headers. Yellow Pusitas. I like the 5, but for a price, I like the number 2 and the 6. The 526.
One has speed, and between horses, it's Morning Cocktail. Know How and Bree Hazel are next. Down at the rail, Winter Cellar and Chickaboom at the back. They pass the half mile and move to the far turn. Smooth sailing for 6 feet apart. Who enters the far turn on top by a length and a quarter. Morning Cocktail second, Bree Hazel third, Black Swan back to fourth. Trying to rally well in traffic is Know How. Then up the back are Chickaboom and Winter Cellar. They run to the top of the stretch through a 22-second posted opening quarter. Alvarado has hold of 6 feet apart, who maintains control. Morning Cocktail given the green light to try to get on turn second. Swung to the center. It's Know How up the rail and Bree Hazel, then Chickaboom with an eighth of a mile to go. It's 6 feet apart. Now asked to finish it up. She leads by 2 over Morning Cocktail second and Bree Hazel third. But at 3 to 5, 6 feet apart will win and win easily. 6 feet apart. Wesley Ward for Junior Alvarado in front by 3 in the end. Morning Cocktail second, Bree Hazel third, close for fourth. It's either Chickaboom or Know How. Number 5, 6 feet apart, was the winner. Number 6, Morning Cocktail, was second. Number 3, Bree Hazel, finished third, placing judges reviewing a photo to determine the 4th and 5th horses. In the picture, number 4, Know How, was 4th. Number 2, Chickaboom, finished 5th. 5, 6, 3, 4, and 2. Next up, second race. Today's second race is the starting leg of the early pick 4.
For those that are like to listen, for this race at Tampa Bay, I'm going with the 6, the 7, and also for a bit of a price, I like the number 3. En esta carrera me gusta el 6, el 7, y para un precio que puedes usar en tu exactas, trifectas, superfectas, como quieran, me gusta el número 3. Buena suerte a todos.
And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second. So we get set to kick off the early pick 4. Field of 7 here, 1 mile and 40 yards over the fast main track. Favoritism throughout the wagering period has been with the number 7 Cezanne. 4 to 5 right now odds on. 3 to 1 down on the rail for Cozando and 7 to 2 on the 5 Farm Strong. Double digits the other 4 runners. Here's Vigo moving up. Armstrong coming in, just waiting on Mr. Donzella and Cezanne, and we'll be all set for a start. Cezanne, Antonio Gallardo to the outside gate. Just about set for a start. Cezanne goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Cozando hopped just a touch at the start. Time Won't Let Me Go showing out first. Yorin Corey going to go up alongside of that one. And those two race away in the early going. Farmstrong just in behind them. Third. Cozando rebound. 5 deep in the 6th spot. It's another length then back to the favorite Cezanne, who's on the outside trying to get out into the clear. There is Antonio Gallardo. He's about 6 or 7 lengths adrift with 6 furlongs left to go. Up on the front end, it's Time Won't Let Me Go and Yorin Corey. Those two spin on to the back stretch after an opening quarter in 23 and 3. They're 2 lengths ahead of Cozando, who finds a good tracking spot third just in behind the top 2. Length and a half, almost 2 more then. Back to Farmstrong, who races in 4th. Mr. Donzilla down to the inside in the 5th spot. Cezanne and Vigo, those two share the back, and they're about 8 lengths off the early lead with a half mile left to go. Time Won't Let Me Go. Yorin Corey now back to 3rd, is moving up on the outside as Cozando to take over 2nd. Trying to move on, Mr. Donzella stays down toward the inside. Vigo's in between horses back in that 3rd flight. Out wide is Farmstrong. Cezanne has got to go, is about 7 or 8 lengths behind Cozando, who turns for home in front. Cozando to the quarter pole. Now a length to the good of Time Won't Let Me Go. 3 more lengths back to Mr. Donzilla. Cezanne looking for room down toward the inside. Has Cozando to reel in. Cozando into the stretch, a length and a half now, 2 in front. Time Won't Let Me Go is 2nd. Then comes Mr. Donzilla. Cezanne now sees daylight, but still has 5 or 6 lengths to find as they come to the 16th pole. It's Cozando and Isaac Castillo well in command here. Cezanne, Mr. Donzilla, they're going to battle out 2nd, but nobody gets to Cozando. Cozando set a good trip and won it by about 7 in the end. Cezanne did get up for 2nd. Mr. Donzella 3rd. Yorin Corey finished 4th, and Time Won't Let Me Go 5th.
The horses are now nearing the starting gate. Waiting for Zoomer. and Someday Jones. They're in the gate. And they're off. A stumbling start for Zoomer. Quickly recovered and is now with the pace. It is Zoomer, Someday Jones. Striking speed is there. Down on the inside, Little Menace and Hieroglyphics. They race up the chute. Here comes Little Menace up the inside and is right alongside of Striking Speed. The two of them heads up apart. Zoomer sits just off them in third. Farther back, it is Someday Jones who trails the field. The quarter, 23 seconds. Little Menace leads by a half length. Striking Speed, long shot on the outside in second, and then it's a break of two. Back to Zoomer in third. He's followed by Hieroglyphics, and Someday Jones is fifth, about six and a half lengths from the front. And they pass the half-mile pole after an opening half in 46-1. Little Menace down at the rail leads by a head. Striking Speed's on the outside in second. Gap of two to Zoomer in third. 2.5 lengths to Someday Jones, who begins to pick it up now from the back. Hieroglyphics is the trailer. Little Menace down at the rail, holding on to a narrow lead. Striking Speed now being asked for more. Zoomer's on the outside, and then Someday Jones as they pass the quarter pole. It is still Little Menace who has the lead. Little Menace is in front. Zoomer on the outside moves into second. Striking Speed at the rail. Someday Jones as they pass the eighth pole. Here comes Zoomer up to challenge Little Menace for the lead. Zoomer has now taken the lead. Little Menace back in second. And Someday Jones, it will be Zoomer who overcomes the stumbling start to win here over Someday Jones and Little Menace. Number 4, Zoomer was first. Number 5, Someday Jones second. Number 1, Little Menace third. Number 3, Striking Speed fourth. Results unofficial. 4.513. The mile in 1 minute 36 and 2/5 seconds.
Yeah, but you also have those that say, "Oh, if you don't play the chalk and you give them a price horse and it doesn't, if it comes in at least second or third, and their price horse comes in, they have a hissy fit too because they say, "Oh, look, my horse came in." That's why I always try to give prices when I can. Watch some of the people here, and they'll say it and all that. They'll say, "Oh, it was just a chalk, so you we won just a little bit," but they complain. But someone gives you a prize horse, and it comes in, they're gonna say, "Oh, they don't like to say nothing." Then just keep an eye on how the people are in here, Lolly. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, that's good. Just follow how you feel. Everyone has their own system on how they pick horses. A lot of them, they'll come on here and they'll see the odds move down on a horse, and they'll put money on that horse or say they're gonna bet on that horse. You know, it's just a lot of people just do that. As you see, some people are already putting lots of money on the seven, or they'll say they're picking the seven because it's a favorite. Me too. I try to always pick prices when I can. If I don't like a horse, because it'll be they ask me for my selections anyway. So if I say I like favorite, okay, I say okay, I give them the favorite. But that's why I say for a price, I like this other horse so they can make a little extra money on the exactas or something. And not everyone's gonna be good at every track, so they got to pick their tracks.
It's 7-2 on both the 2 Malro and the 5 Ballistico. Race full of chances here to start the early pick four. That early pick four pool passing the $100,000 plateau. Ballistico is ready now, waiting for Tenacity Zip and Midnight Punk. Midnight Punk and Miguel Vasquez to the outside. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, that was Malro who began well. Something happened with Reagan's Heart, never came out of there. Reagan's Heart is still in the gate, so There'll be an inquiry looking into that as Malro has a clear lead. Sky Magician latched onto him second from the far outside. Midnight Punk, Tenacity Zip is between. Ballistico's going to get a good run through under Barrios, and the trailer is large. And again, the one, Reagan's Heart, did not come out of the gate, so stand by for more on that. Around the far turn they go. Malro tackled by Sky Magician on the 4 wide side. Midnight Punk. 3 wide, Tenacity Zip. Ballistico appears ready to roll, but he's got no place to go yet. Far outside, Large has no choice but to go wide on the course as they straighten for home. Sky Magician will have to hold off Ballistico, who loops up to him on the outside with 1/8 of a mile to go. Sky Magician gets the jump, and Panici still has him in front. From the outside, Ballistico takes a shot now. Ballistico tries to reach Sky Magician. Sky Magician digging in. Ballistico surging at him. Sky Magician hangs on to win it. Ballistico was second. Large finished third in 57-2.
La 1 no salió de la puerta. Lo van a chequear qué pasó. The stewards have lit the inquiry sign into the running of today's second race. The stewards looking at the start with number 1, Reagan's Heart. You see it there. We'll get official word from the stewards on 1, Reagan's Heart in a moment. Meanwhile, the winner was 4, Sky Magician. Second was 5, Ballistico. Third was the 3, Large. Fourth, number 2, Malro. Fifth, number 7, Midnight Punk. 57-42, 100 seconds, the final running time. Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards have confirmed after reviewing the start of the race that number 1, Reagan's Heart, did receive a fair beginning. His gates opened in unison with the rest of the field. The assistant starter did not have hold of him at the time the gates opened. He simply refused. No refunds given. The 1 is considered an official starter. He refused to break, but he did receive a fair beginning. The result of the second race is official. The winner, number 4, Sky Magician. Sky Magician, a 6-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Street Magician out of Sky Copper by Sky Mesa. Bred in Maryland by Larry Johnson, owned by Larry Johnson and trained by Mike Trombetta. The winning jockey, Luca Panici. Sky Magician home a winner at 4-1 here in 57-2. Third race is up next. Today's third race to be run at 6 furlongs. Maiden claimers at a $12,500 level. Field of 7, win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double, and pick 3 possibility. Post time for the third race at 1:27.
Quinella, $45. Exacta, $81.80. Trifecta, $149.20. Superfecta, 4, 5, 3, and 2, $1,231.
We're on the same horse, guy, but also for a different little price. If you guys like it, I also like the 9. So 8, 9 here at Tampa Bay.
Two minutes to post time. The horses are making their way out of the turf course. Today's third race coming up in just 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post. Attention race fans, we do have that jockey change in race 9. Number 3, Our Destiny in race 9 will now be ridden by Jorge Panayo. Jorge Panayo rides the number 3, Our Destiny in today's 9th race. The horses are approaching the starting gate for the 3rd. We're just 1 minute away from post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 3rd. Field of 10 here at the mile distance. Favoritism right now to the number 6, Pharaoh Cat at 9-5. 3-1 on the 2 monetized. 4-1, number 9, Betterment, your 3rd choice. As Lord of the Nile moves in, Gary Wales on board. Here's monetized to gate 2. Right now, your 2nd choice.
En este carrera me gusta el 8 y el 9. Buena suerte a todos.
Your Shipwreck moving forward. Betterment can go out to gate 9. Right now is your 4-1 3rd choice. 20 on Mocha Monster. Oh, Danny Boy, and we'll be all set for a start. Betterment's actually still in behind as well. Here's Betterment moving in. Oh, Danny Boy, Rocco Bow into the outside draw, just about set for a start. Oh, Danny Boy comes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Mocha Monster in the center got away in pretty good order. Florida Pharaoh down toward the inside is Speedy, and up on the outside, Betterment coming up to join them on the front vanguard. It is going to be Mocha Monster and Florida Pharaoh. Those two, 1-2, Florida Pharaoh. Tough to handle there as they went by the wire the first time around. Betterment going to be 3 deep as they run to that turn, 4 deep for Oh Danny Boy as the top 4 sneak away by 3. And behind that comes Shipwreck in the pink colors, who's out in 5th. Lord of the Nile down toward the inside, and a tight quarter there was Monetized, who got passed by There Goes My Miracle on the outside. Rogue Element with one beat early on, and that's Pharaoh Cat, who's at the back early on. So Florida Pharaoh takes him on to the back stretch, a length and a tail in front. Getting up a little bit closer now, Betterment from the second spot, the opening quarter in 23 1/5 seconds. Those two go a length ahead of a lineup of three. There goes My Miracle, moving up on the outside of Oh Danny Boy. Dropping back a little bit there was Mocha Monster. Then comes Shipwreck, Rogue Element. Lord of the Nile with two beat. Those are Monetized. And at Pharaoh Cat, so two of favorites are at the back with a half mile left to go. Florida Pharaoh through that opening half in 48 2/5 seconds. Goes to the far turn, just a neck in front. Up on the outside, Betterment getting closer now. It's a length and a half more then. Back to There Goes My Miracle, who moves into third. Oh Danny Boy back fourth. Rogue Element, Shipwreck looking for room in and amongst horses. Monetized has started to launch from the back. Pharaoh Cat still with a long way to go to catch the new leader, who's Betterment. Betterment comes past the top of the stretch in front now, a half a length, now a length to Florida Pharaoh. There goes My Miracles back in third. It's two more lengths to Shipwreck, who tries to get going from the fourth spot. Pharaoh Cat has started to progress, is up to fifth right now, and still 4.5 lengths behind Betterment. Betterment goes by the furlong pole, now a widening 3.5 length advantage. Florida Pharaoh, Shipwreck between horses. Right there goes My Miracle and Pharaoh Cat down the outside, but nobody's getting to Betterment. Won it by 5 in the end. Second ended up pretty close. Might have been Pharaoh Cat getting up over There Goes My Miracle. Then came Florida Pharaoh and Shipwreck. Nine in a photo. Final time 137.93 seconds. Photo for the place spot. Second did go to number 6, Pharaoh Cat. Third, number 7, There Goes My Miracle. Fourth, number 3, Florida Pharaoh. And fifth to the 4, Shipwreck. 9, 6, 7, 3, and 4 unofficial here in today's third. Please hold all tickets.
And they're off. Cadeau de Pay, Flower Moon, Our Working Girl, three of them across. Clout Chaser sits just behind them in fourth. Then a break of 2.5 lengths to the two trailers, To a T and Fancy Feline. It is Our Working Girl who has the lead here by a length and a half. Flower Moon is running in second. And a Cadeau de Pay down at the rail now back in third. Alongside is Clout Chaser, who's moving up a spot. The quarter went in 22 4/5 seconds as they begin the run around the far turn. Our Working Girl leads here by a length. Flower Moon and long shot Clout Chaser, they are heads apart second and third, with Cadeau de Pay down at the rail in fourth. Then it's Fancy Feline and To a T. At the quarter pole, Our Working Girl is the one to catch. She's in front. Our Working Girl by a little more than a length. Cadeau de Pay on the outside. Fancy Feline begins to gain ground down at the rail. They're moving for the eighth pole. Here's Cadeau de Pay. Here is Fancy Feline moving into second. Our Working Girl is now back in third. Cadeau de Pay in front. Fancy Feline, one last try as they come on for the finish, and it's a head bob. Fancy Feline or Cadeau de Pay. Noses a part of the wire. Number 1, Fancy Feline, was first. Number 4, Cadeau de Pay, second. Number 3, Clout Chaser, finished third. Number 5, Our Working Girl, was fourth. Results unofficial. 1, 4, 3, and 5. Time of the race, 1 minute 11 and 3/5 seconds.
Over here at Gulfstream, I'm gonna go 5, 6. Good luck to everyone because I see that the twos would be chalk, chalk, chalk. So I'm gonna try to move away from that and go from the next one is the 5 and the 6. Good luck to everyone.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 3. Even money on number 2, Hustle Queen. 5-2 on number 5, Starship Nugget. It's 7-2, 6, Yaguita Queen. In the line goes Drillzilla with Hustle Queen now moving in. Fearless Girl is at the rail. She's 5-1 in the 4th choice in here. Rain of Blessing. Then Starship Nugget. Iguita Queen. And GT's Blue Squall. Even money and holding. Hustle Queen. David Baracco for Rohan Crichton. Iguita Queen looking for a better start today. And then GT's Blue Squall to the outside. Field of 7. They're at the post. And they're off. Good start out wide for GT's Blue Squall. Trouble at the start again today for Iguita Queen. Moving up the rail. Here's Hustle Queen moving up. Hustle Queen centered by Baracco to try to gain the upper hand early from Rain of Blessing, and on the outside, GT's Blue Squall. From behind the Swede, it's Iguita Queen, who's now racing into 3rd. On the outside, in Starship Nugget, 2nd last. The trailer is Fearless Girl. The leader is GT's Blue Squall. GT's Blue Squall to the far turn, leads by half a length. Hustle Queen is 2nd. In hand 3rd, Iguita Queen up on the outside. Bridge Mahan says go on Starship Nugget. She's up into 4th, about 3 lengths behind. Then back to Rain of Blessing and Drillzilla. The trailer is Fearless Girl. The leader is still GT's Blue Squall. Back at her from the rail is Hustle Queen. 3 wide and launched is Iguita Queen on the outside. Back to 4th after a brief bid. Starship Nugget, there's a 1/4 mile remaining. On the far outside, Iguita Queen sweeps up to put a neck in front. Cutting the corner, Hustle Queen tries to stay with her. GT's Blue Squall is next with 3/16 to come. Iguita Queen out in the center trying to put away Hustle Queen, who's game toward the rail. Iguita Train under very confident Paco handling, and Iguita Queen has the lead. Hustle Queen is game, but she's second best behind Iguita Queen, who will win it. Second, Hustle Queen up for 3rd, Fearless Girl, and 4th was Starship Nugget. Number 6, Iguita Queen was the winner. Number 2, Hustle Queen was 2nd. Number 1, Fearless Girl finished 3rd. Number 5, Starship Nugget was 4th. Number 7, GT's Blue Squall finished 5th. She had bad trouble at the start last time. She didn't exactly get a clean break today, but Iguita Queen was up to the task. She wins here at 5-1. Up next is race number 4. Today's 4th race brings out maiden special weight runners. These are Florida breds going 7 furlongs. Scratch number 7, Agarame Sepuedas, Field of 7. Win Play Show, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Super High Five, Daily Double, and Pick 3 Possibility. Post time for the 4th at 1:57. Third race official, returning to the winner's circle, 6, Iguita Queen. 4-year-old Greer Ronfilly by Liam's Map out of Not Tonight by Bluegrass Cat. Bred in Kentucky by the Calumet Farm, owned by MDT Promotions Corporation. Trained by Victor Barboza Jr. The winning pilot, Paco Lopez. Iguita Queen, home a winner at 5-1. Quinella, $12.20. Exacta, $39.20. Trifecta, $38.20. The Superfecta, $144.10. $14.41 for a dime. High Five, $397.60. The Daily Double, good for $79 even. The Pick 3, $78.80. Fourth race is up next. Maidens on the main track, 22 minutes.
En esta carrera me gusta el 5, el 1 y el 3. Puedes meterlo como lo quieres. En la exacta y trifecta yo lo voy a meter. O sea, el 5, 1 por precios en esta carrera en la Tampa Bay. Buena suerte a todos. Here at Tampa Bay, I like the 5, the 1, and the 3. Good luck to everyone.
The horses coming out of the track post spreading for today's fourth race. It's an allowance optional claiming event, 16,000 the claiming tag. They'll be at a mile and 40 yards. It's a race for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. There's no scratches or jockey changes here. A field of 6 offers Daily Double, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Pick 3. And we start at the Ultimate 6, a carryover of $6,835 in the jackpot wager. Reminder, you have to be the sole winning ticket to take home the entire jackpot. Post time for today's fourth, the Ultimate 6, in just 6 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's fourth race is coming up in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post. The horses are approaching the starting gate, less than 1 minute to post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth as we get set to kick off the Ultimate Six. Field of 6 fillies and mares here at 1:40. Favoritism right now to the number 3 All Good Times, who's 6-5. 3-1 on the 4. I Need a Tequila. 7-2 on the outside runner, Baby Gundon. Here's Kyra, the first to move in. All Good Times, the favorite coming forward. Daniel Santino aboard. Two more back. Batsarina and Baby Gundon will be all set for a start here at today's fourth. Batsarina, debut winner last time out. Oh. Baby Gundon, Hector Diaz Jr. to the outside draw, just about set to roll. Baby Gundon goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good level start. Pazzarina goes right out to the front. I need a tequila. Going to go with her in the early going and down there inside quality to spare. The red colors was away in third. All good times. The favorites out fourth as they go into that first turn. Down toward the inside comes Kyra at the back, Baby Gundon. But up on the front end, it's Pazzarina who leads it. Pazzarina there by a length. I need a tequila. Quality to spare, tugging down toward the inside. A little bit tight there from third. All good times covers some ground. Now moves up to take over that third position as Baby Gundon's back fifth. And Kyra still at the back. 24 seconds for the opening quarter mile, and Pazzarina struts her stuff down the back stretch in front by just a neck now. It's getting a little bit closer. I need a tequila in second. All good time stays out in the clear from third is the favorite and only a length off the lead. It's a length and a half more, then back to Baby Gundon, who's all alone in fourth. Two more after that finds Kyra, and quality to spare drops out last as they have a half mile left to go in their journey. And a new leader up front, I need a tequila. Pazzarina now a neck back in second. All good times, poised and ready to go on the outside, takes over that second position and comes after I need a tequila. Here's Baby Gundon, who starts to swing into action. Is third, 2.5 lengths behind as Pazzarina drops back. Four more than back to Kyra, and nothing from quality to spare. They wind around past the 5/16. Here's all good times right up alongside of I need a tequila, and these two come to the quarter pole just ahead, separating them. Baby Gundon looms just in behind. They've gone well clear of the rest as Kyra moves up into the fourth spot. But top of the stretch looks like a three-horse race. On the outside, all good times. Down toward the inside, I need a tequila. Baby Gundon continuing to grind away on the outside. At the furlong grounds, all good times. Baby Gundon looks the main target on the outside. A 16th pole to go, and it's Baby Gundon up on the outside of all good times. Baby Gundon, all good times toward the inside. These two, Baby Gundon in front. Baby Gundon to win it. All good times was second. Third was I need a tequila. Fourth, Kyra. And fifth, Pazzarina. Six, 3, 4, 1.
Waiting for Villanelle. Let me take this call. And Oksana. Set for race 4. And they're off. From the outside, it is Oksana going out for the lead, but there goes Ant Cat, who's hustled up now to challenge. Oksana will grab that early lead. Ant Cat running in second. And then it's 2 lengths. Back to a Glass Ceiling, who's on the inside of Let Me Take This Call. Another 5 lengths. Back to the 2 trailers, Villanelle, and it's Cole leads here by a half length. Ant Cat has moved to the outside after a quarter and 22. And it's cold into hair. They race around the far turn. Oksana still in front. The lead is ahead as Aunt Cat gets a bit closer now on the outside. Half mile in 45 and 4. Down towards the rail is Glass Ceiling, who had to steady there just a bit. Now moves to the outside, and Glass Ceiling is coming on now, along with Let Me Take This Call. 4 of them stacked across the track as they head for home. And here comes Glass Ceiling. Here comes Glass Ceiling on the outside to grab the lead. It's Glass Ceiling in front. Then Oksana and Aunt Cat. And farther back is Villanelle, and it's cold into hair. Glass Ceiling gets away now, and it will be Glass Ceiling. A double for Dylan as we start the pick six. Number 3, Glass Ceiling was first. Number 2, It's Cold into Hair, second. Number 1, Aunt Cat finished third. Number 6, Oksana was fourth. The results unofficial. 3-2-1-6.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 4, starting leg of the pick 3. Mighty Miracle and Cry Macho joined in by Catching Magic and Capture the Time. Capture the Time is the public pick here. Lord Jackson, then Hooray, 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 and Reddington. Reddington and the colors of Amy Dunn to complete the line. Field of 7 at 7 furlongs. They're at the post. And they're off. Good start for Hooray, Hooray, Hooray. Down at the inside, Cry Macho has speed, splitting them and Capture the Time on the go. Newcomer Reddington away in good shape. He's up on the outside, challenging for control. Mid-flight today for Lord Jackson, racing ahead of Catching Magic, and Mighty Miracle is last. Down the backstretch they go. Capture the Time in front by half a length. Reddington on the outside second. After a good break, that's Berrios who took Hooray, Hooray, Hooray in hand to race from third. At the rail, it's Cry Macho out wide on the course and Lord Jackson. 2 back to Catching Magic and 2 more to Mighty Miracle. They move to the far turn behind a 23-second opening quarter. Capture the Time leads by half a length. Reddington is second. Hooray, Hooray, Hooray. 3 wide into third. Fourth and Cry Macho. 3 better than Lord Jackson. Mighty Miracle's out of last, and now the trailer is Catching Magic. Around the far turn they go. 3 wide. Hooray, hooray, hooray. Let go for a run and now takes the advantage. Reddington between horses. Capture the Time is next. Working hard while fourth is Cry Macho, then Lord Jackson. There's a quarter of a mile remaining here. 47 seconds for the opening half mile. Hooray, hooray, hooray. Threatens to get the job done today. He's an eighth of a mile from home and 2 on top. From the inside, that's Capture the Time. Reddington's back running again on the outside. Hooray, hooray, hooray. Looking around, and he has a winning lead. It's hooray, hooray, hooray. In front. Second, Reddington. Third, Capture the Time. Then Lord Jackson and Cry Macho.
Me voy a ver cómo me puedo enseñar cualquier trajes, porque hay muchos trajes y no puedo enseñar todos a un vez. Esa es cosa. Porque hay cualquier persona que quiere ver un traje u otro traje y yo no puedo hacer eso. Está muy difícil para hacer cada traje.
Now returning to the winner's circle, 4th race winner 6. Hooray, hooray, hooray. 3-year-old bay gelding by Bahamian Squall out of Awesome Rika by Awesome Again. Bred in Florida by Milt Wolfson, owned by KD Racing and trained by Catherine Davey. The winning pilot, Hector Berrios. Number 8, Reddington was second. Number 4, Captured the Time, finished third. Number 5, Lord Jackson was fourth. The running time, 1:26 flat. Race 5 is next. Fifth race starts the Rainbow Six today. It's on the all-weather Topeka track at about a mile and 70 yards. Scratch the 8 Danza Tail. Field of 10. Win, play, show. Exacta, Quinella, trifecta. Superfecta. Super high 5. Daily double and pick 3 possibility. This race is also the first leg of the Rainbow Six. $500,000 in a jackpot pool guarantee there.
At Fairgrounds, it went 8-7 were the top two winners there. 8-7. People are posting them in there. It was 8-7 were the top two selections. 8-7-6-4.
Bushwick Bruiser. Grassman at Straws. Power G. Auction Kingdom. Red Mesa. Auction Kingdom now 2-1. 5-2 Red Mesa. Now he's 2-1 Auction Kingdom Red Mesa. The winning Red Mesa. Open the gate there for Red Mesa. 2-1. Auction Kingdom also at 2. Finally in the gate. Gatorade rearing up a bit, settling. Straightened away. And they're off. My son Chris was a bit sluggish to begin. Grassman at Straws has early speed out of the gray. They're chasing the gray early. No money down to the inside, and Power G in the blue colors. Also Gator Raider in the second fight of between horses, and Red Mesa racing on the outside. Made to be lucky is next, in Bushwick Bruiser about 5 or 6 from the speed. And the gap of 3 lengths to Auction Kingdom and Biscotto d'Oro, and My Son Chris is 10th and last. Heading down the back stretch now, 16 or 17 lengths from front to back. Grassman at Straws down to the inside, tackled by Red Mesa right there at the half-mile pole. They get away 2.5, almost 3 lengths from Power G is in third. No money down on the inside, moving up smoothly there from fourth, and Auction Kingdom now beginning to advance as well. Auction Kingdom in between horses as they round the far turn. Into the turn they go, and Red Mesa goes on with it. Red Mesa suddenly opens up 3, but Auction Kingdom's made up a lot of ground, moving into second. Biscotto d'Oro now in between horses, splitting rivals at the quarter pole, advancing into third, and no money down. Top of the stretch now with Red Mesa. Red Mesa clear by 2.5 lengths. Auction Kingdom. Biscotto d'Oro to the center of the track is in third. A furlong left to go. Auction Kingdom. Red Mesa down to the inside. Biscotto d'Oro is in third with a 16th left to go. Here is Auction Kingdom just holding. Red Mesa's giving all and coming back for more. Red Mesa, Auction Kingdom. Auction Kingdom from Red Mesa in a hard-fought stretch battle. Biscotto d'Oro then was no money down in Bushwick Bruiser 5th. Minute 25.99.
Me estoy diciendo que puedo hacer. Hay muchos que quieren ver el Loro, quieren ver Tampa Bay, quieren ver el Gulfstream. Yo no tengo mucho,
Photo
no puedo
finish
hacer tan mucho en un
in the
tiempo.
5th.
Oliver, letras chicas, por favor. No quiero grandes letras.
And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 5th race as we get set to kick off the late pick 5. Field of 10 here at the 1.8 distance down at the top of the chute. 5-2 slight favorite here on the number 2 Minnesota Lucky. 4-1 numbers 3 and 6. 5-1 on the 7 Croymore. LPO's gone in. Minnesota Lucky and Croymore are next. Thank you. Ricketts goes in, just waiting on Piccadilly Bow and Unspoiled Moments, and we'll be all set for a start. Piccadilly Bow coming up. Unspoiled Moments, Mike Allen to the outside gate, just about set for a start. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Minnesota Lucky from the inside was away in good order. Cramden going to go with that one. Those two fastest through the opening 16th of a mile. Coming up to join them, Piccadilly Bow in the green colors, and also Croymore up on the outside. But as they go through that first furlong, it is Minnesota Lucky and Cramden. Those two going to turn in front. A length and a half, almost 2 in front now of Croymore, who's up in 3rd. Piccadilly Bow toward the inside is 4th. LPO between horses in the orange colors is now 5th. Then we come back to Snap Hook in the 6th spot. It's a length and a half more than back to Jimmy D in 7th. Fadeaways right to that one's outside. It's then 3 more than back to Thank You Ricketts and another 4 back to Unspoiled Moments, who spots these leaders about 12 lengths as they have 6 furlongs left to go. 22 and 3 for the opening quarter mile. Minnesota Lucky right up front where he was last time, in front now by 4.5 lengths. Cramden up on the outside of LPO. They race as a team, 2nd and 3rd. They're length and a half clear of Snap Hook and Croymore, also a tandem back 4th and 5th. And it's a length and a half more. Then back to Fade Away in the red cap, who races in the 6th spot. Still about 7 or 8 lengths off this runaway leader. Then comes Jimmy D. It's 3 more then. Back to Thank You Ricketts. Then another space of 4. Back to Unspoiled Moments, and Piccadilly Bow drops out last. 3.5 furlongs left to go in their journey off a 47-1 opening half mile. Minnesota Lucky to the far turn. The lead is down to a length. Snap Hook getting a little bit closer from that 2nd spot now. Down toward the inside. LPO continues to travel pretty well in the orange colors. Fade Away is under a drive at 4th, starting to gain up 3 deep. Jimmy D has made some progress. Is 5th right now. Is the top 5 only separated by 2.5. It's 2 more than back to Cramden. The others with some serious work to do. Here's Fade Away. He's made that prolonged bid up on the outside, trying to come after Minnesota Lucky. Jimmy D looks for room down toward the inside. Splitting runners LPO. Thank You Ricketts has even made up good ground with Cramden. Final furlong left to go. LPO on the outside. Minnesota Lucky not done though. Is battling down toward the rail. Jimmy D looks for a seam. Going to swing toward the outside. And here's Jimmy D with some momentum. Jimmy D up on the outside of LPO. Jimmy D going best. Jimmy D to win it. LPO was second. Third, we ended up very close. It's either Cramden or Minnesota Lucky. Thank you, Ricketts. Looked like he got fifth.
They come off the turn and enter the stretch with Bastrita the one to catch. Bastrita has now built a 3-length lead. Liner Right moves on through to take second as they hit the furlong marker. It is Bastrita in front by 4. Liner Right giving chase in second. Then Majestic Spirit, Gracie O'Malley, and Closing Deals on the outside. But a clear-cut winner here, and it is Bastrita. Bastrita won by 5. Liner Right second. Majestic Spirit was third.
Stepping onto the course now for race number 5. The 5th race is the starting leg of the Rainbow Six. This race on the all-weather, the Tapeta track at about 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratch the 8, Dan's a tail, a field of 10. When play show, Exacta Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Super High 5, Daily Double, pick 3, Rainbow Six Opportunity. Number 2, Mirabelle Mai is the best turned out horse and groom award winner for this race, taking a large amount of wagering action at 2-1 currently. 7 minutes to wager.
Acá en el Gulfstream me gusta el 1 y para precios me gusta el 9 y el 3. 9-3 para precios allá en el Gulfstream. Buena suerte de todos. Here at Gulfstream, I like the 1, but for prices, I like the 9 and the 3 that you guys can use in your exotic plays. Good luck to everyone.
Post time in a minute. 1 minute to the Rainbow Six.
Otra vez, pues yo me gusta el 1, pues para precios me gusta el 9 y el 3. Para precios que puedes usar en tus exactas y trifectas. Buena suerte a todos. Here, again, I like the number 1, but for prices, I like the 9 and the 3 that you guys are using your exotic plays. Good luck to everyone.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Last chance to wager on the Rainbow Six in race 5. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 5 on the all-weather at about 1 mile and 70 yards. The inside duo have dominated the betting throughout.
Ya
Kissing
la
Frogs and
pusiste
Mirabelle
muchas
Mai. They are
veces,
both
Harris.
taking class drops here today. 4-1 respect for number 5, Riveting Spirit. Irad Ortiz Jr. riding for Dave Fox. Sylvanella, 5-1 in the 4th choice here. In the line goes Uptown Queen. Now Starship Mishka. Into the gate is Candy's Dream. 3 away from a start, waiting for Truly, Riveting Spirit, and Auburn. Auburn under veteran reinsman Gary Bain. Then Riveting Spirit and Truly. It's 9-5 Kissing Frogs, 3-1 Mirabelle Mai. Truly to the outside. Field of 10 all set for race 5. And they're off. Out wide, it's Sylvanella who hits the ground running and heads off for the early lead. Riveting Spirit looking for some forward position, and she's up into second. Kissing Frogs is in hand and down toward the inside. Moving up on the outside in Victory Crusade into the top flight, followed by Starship Mishka. Then Mirabelle Mai racing ahead of Candy's Dream, who's in the 3 path. 2 back to Truly. Second last is Auburn. The early trailer is Uptown Queen. And the run around the first turn, Sylvanella has the lead. She leads by a length and a half. Victory Crusade is second. Good trip at the rail for Riveting Spirit. She's into second now from Kissing Frogs, who's watching her move while racing in 4th. Racing 5th now, Starship Mishka. Then to the outside, it's Candy's Dream 6th. Mirabelle Mai is 7th at this point, about 7 lengths behind. Then Truly, still at the back, are Auburn and Uptown Queen. They make their way less than half a mile from the finish. The advantage to Sylvanella. She leads by a length and a quarter. Riveting Spirit is second. On the outside, Victory Crusade remains third. Tucked in is Kissing Frogs as Starship Mishka gets ahead of her. Then back to the outside. That's a 3 wide Candy's Dream. Mirabelle Mai in the pink. She's about 6 lengths off the lead while starting a bid. Truly is next with Uptown Queen, and Auburn's at the back as they round the far turn. Sylvanella is still the target. Riveting Spirit needs room from the outside in Victory Crusade. Alvarado getting into the clear on Kissing Frogs. Mirabelle Mai is next, wide on the course and trying to rally. That's a rally from Candy's Dream as they straighten for the drive. It's Sylvanella in front. Riveting Spirit off cover and on to challenge from second. Kissing Frogs is now third. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Riveting Spirit is clear and finding. Riveting Spirit now by 4. Up into second is Kissing Frogs behind Riveting Spirit, who wins and wins easily. Kissing Frogs was second. Third was Sylvanella. Closer 4th, either Mirabelle Mai or Victory Crusade in 1:41 and 3. Number 5, Riveting Spirit was the winner. Number 1, Kissing Frogs was second. Number 7, Sylvanella finished third. Number 2, Mirabelle Mai fourth. Number 6, Victory Crusade, she ran fifth. 5-1, 7-2, and 6, and 141 and 3. Five's a winner, Riveting Spirit. Second is 1, Kissing Frogs, and it's official that way in 141 and 3. Now returning to the winner's circle, the winner of the 5th race, it's Herald Queen's Riveting Spirit. Riveting Spirit, a 5-year-old chestnut mare by South Florida-based Chaba out of Queen Drama by Burning Roma. Bred in Florida by Herald Queen and trained by Dave Fawkes. Welcome back to the Gulfstream winner's circle, jockey Irader Ortiz Jr. Riveting Spirit wins the 5th at 4-1. Next up is race number 6. Race number 6 is the start of the late pick 5, originally scheduled for turf. Instead, we go on the Tapeta track, the all-weather. The distance becomes 1 mile and 70 yards. So take note of the surface change and the distance change in race number 6. Scratch the 5, 12, 13, 14, and 16. Please take note, the 15, hard to ignore, draws in. Don't ignore her. Post time in 23 minutes at 3:05.
2 minutes to post time. Today's 6th race. We start the late pick 4 here in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post.
Por favor, letras chicas, por favor.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. The late pick 4 gets underway in less than 1 minute.
José, por favor, pongas letras chicas. No hay necesidad para gritando así.
And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 6th. Field of 8 here at the 6 furlong distance as we start the late pick 4. Overwhelming favoritism here, 4-5 to the number 2 captain. 2-1 on the 4 Unique Path, and then out to 6-1 Tinker's Pal. Long prices the others. Here's Cosanito moving in. Right now a 34-1 long shot. That one stablemate Neptune's Revenge to gate 3. The Skipster moving in, just waiting on Unique Path, and Tinker's Pal will be all set for a start here in today's 6th, getting late pick 4 kicked off on a Sunday. Rider out the saddle on Unique Path, Fernando de la Cruz. Like they're going to try to load that horse without the rider on board. Unique Path goes in. Fernando going to hop back on board in the starting gate. And Unique Path backed away there. Now he goes forward. Tinker's Pal, Richard Mitchell to the outside gate. We're just about set to start. Tinker's Pal goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start for Neptune's Revenge, who goes out to the early lead. The Skipster, the gray up on the outside, now comes up to challenge that one. No easy road right between them. On the outside, Tinker's Pal. Here's Captain. So now 5 of them only separated by a length up the back stretch, and joining the party in there as well as Unique Path. It's 2.5 more, then back to March Magic and Cosanito. Those two are at the back, but only 6 lengths front to back. As a scramble ensues up front as they run to the half-mile pole. Between horses, Neptune's Revenge. Captain, the favorite toward the inside. The Skipster out 3 deep, and Tinker's Pal moving up out 4 wide is just a length and a half behind the trio up front. No easy road. The first to drop back out of there is joined by Unique Path down toward the inside. The top 6 still only covered by 3.5 or 4. It's 2 then more back to Cosanito, and March Magic drops out a distant last. Winding around the far turn, the Skipster and Captain, those two continue to do battle. Dropping back a length and a half, Neptune's Revenge. Tinker's Pal pushed along with Unique Path. Cosanito trying to get going from the back as they turn to the top of the stretch. Captain on the inside, the Skipster on the outside. Neptune's Revenge trying to get back into the bit on the outside. Unique Path has progressed. Going to have to look for a split here as they have just inside a final furlong left to go. Captain wrestles the lead away from the Skipster, and Captain starting to edge clear. Unique Path is up to second. The Skipster back to third. Captain and Hector Diaz Jr. to win it, geared down by 4 in the end. Second was Unique Path. Third, the Skipster. Fourth went to Neptune's Revenge, and fifth, Tinker's Pal. Two, 4, 7, and 3.
Ganó el 6 en el
Official winner in
Aqueduct.
today's
Ganó el
race.
6.
Fifth went to the number 8, Tinker's Pal, to complete your super high 5. 2, 4, 7, 3, and 8. Please hold all tickets. Final time, 112.13 seconds.
Sí, el Aqueduct ganó el 6.
Results are official. Captain, your official winner here. Returns 280 for the win. Into the winner's circle goes Captain. 4-year-old bay colt by Kozan out of Jelly Cable was bred in Florida by Brent Ferning and Krista Ferning. Brent Ferning, the winning owner. Kathleen O'Connell, the winning trainer. Hector Diaz Jr. aboard for the winning ride as Captain, the odds-on favorite, wins today's 6th race. Kicks off the late pick 4, 2-5.
Race 6 this afternoon, originally scheduled for the turf to be run at about a mile 70 yards on the Tapeta. Maiden claiming filly 3-year-olds, $35,000 down to $30,000. Kicks off our late pick 5 with over $100,000 in that pool. Horses behind us. Brian, what do you got for a ticket?
I got a spread here. We'll talk about it. Back-to-back singles. Richie, my best bet of the day in race 7. Lucago, the single in race 8. A spread in race 9 with Wicked Workout on top for Jeremiah Englehart. Race 10, number 10, risk versus reward all the way to the outside for Carlos David. $24, Ronnie.
$24, very affordable. Let's start it off with your long shot in here, the number 6 horse in the race.
Yeah, in theory, Ambar was my long shot, but we're taking some money right now at 5-1. I was hoping to get at least 10 here. This is a very crafty barn. Amador Sanchez and Hector Barrios is here. 26% with a giant 321 ROI here at Gulfstream Park. A field there for the taking. Chased and tired in a maiden special weight debut. I think it's going to be a lot tighter today. I like the fact that that debut was on Tapeta, which we get now as we're off the turf.
Off the turf this afternoon, they're adding Lasix. They're adding those blinkers this afternoon. I went with the number 8 only time, and I just thought this one's going to go and ran pretty well last time. I mean, dual throughout. Getting Lasix today actually got beat a nose, so I was wondering about this horse on the turf, but now I have no concerns because that was on the all-weather last time out.
Yeah, big effort last time. Lasix goes on now, too, and Mike Stidham won a race on the Tapeta last week, so the barn does a very, very good job. I know it had a low percentage on the Tapeta and synthetics, but now we get one last week, and I think only time. No surprise favored, Ron, although I think 8-5 is a little low.
Yeah, number 1, you had some interest, and that is Mandy Green, and this one, a daughter of Include from Tom Proctor.
Yeah, homebred for Tom Proctor, named after Mandy, his horse identifier in Louisiana. A couple bullets in the holster. Tom, not really a first-out guy, but a lot of work's on display here, and we'll see what happens from a good ground-saving draw.
Acacia, how you see this 6th race playing out?
Well, pick up where you left off with the first-time starter down to the inside and Mandy Green, and this one does debut with blinkers on, and not an overly big, imposing type of filly, but she does look well prepared. She does look strong for the debut, certainly well muscled behind the saddle, which is something that I like to see. And with this race coming off the turf, we do go to the mile and 70 yards on the Tapeta, so going 2 turns and from an inside post, a lot to ask for a debut runner, but she's been very professional and has had a good demeanor, so certainly will give her that. I, too, landed on the number 8 only time, beaten just a nose last time out going this trip, and certainly that, I think, elevates her. She does wear that full hood in that there's no blinkers, no blinker cup attached, but it just covers her ears to muffle the sound, and this is a piece of equipment that I've seen Mike Stidham use multiple times before, and it does help as horses actually react the most to sound, and it helps to kind of keep a horse a little bit more quiet, a little bit more settled. She has been professional and acting well here in the walking ring. Once again, not an overly big, imposing sort, but she showed last time that she could handle the distance. Looking at a couple of others, the 15, hard to ignore. I think that she is hard to ignore. She does actually draw in here for Brian Lynch. Takes a drop in class, and I think that that is going to be the key. She looks very, very fit now in start number 5 of her career. And she had trouble last time out. She showed a lot more speed to back. Obviously, she has a bad post to deal with now, getting in off the also eligible list, but she is just dappled out from head to toe. And Brian Lynch and Julian Leproux have been deadly together here at the championship meet. The number 6, Ambar. I had some interest in this one as well, as Brian mentioned, taking some attention. I actually was really intrigued to see her try the turf, as she is the half sister to Grade 2 winner Enola Gay. And then there was another full sibling that won on the turf. The blinkers go on. She's pretty well covered up with those blinkers. They're pretty closed in. I would imagine that's speaking to wanting to be a little bit more into the race, a little bit more forward, and being by Union Rags and the turf pedigree she has. Distance on the Tupita is not a concern at all. 8 to 5 though on only time, and Luis Saez as they head out for the 6th and the start of today's late pick 5.
Over here at Gulfstream for small price, I'm kind of like the number 7. 7 and the 8, but I like the 7
Stepping
a
onto
little
the
bit
course
more
now for
than the
race
8.
number 6, the starting leg of the late pick 5. This race to be run on the all-weather at 1 mile and 70 yards. We're off the turf here. Scratch the 5, 12, 13, 14, and 16. 15 draws in. Win play show, Exacta Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Super High 5, Daily Double Pick 3, and 50 cent late pick 5 opportunity. It's a late pick 5. It's race 6. It's up next in 5 minutes.
Además estoy diciendo los trajes que puedo. No puedo enseñar cualquier traje y cualquier carrera que puedo. Porque es muchos trajes y te va despacio mi Wi-Fi. So no puedo enseñar cualquier traje así. And for those that don't know, I was saying, I said I can't be showing every track. I'm showing as many tracks as I can, but sometimes the races are be on top of each other or just a couple seconds, and it won't. It's impossible to get to one race to another real fast. So I'm gonna try my best what I could do, but I'm just gonna try to show the races that I have listed. Por favor, letras chicas. No hay un 15. El 15, puede estar, pues no, yo me iba a gustar eso, pues no gusté como sabe la sangre.
One minute, race 6, start of the late pick 5. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 6, starting leg of today's late pick 5. Over $200,000 in a late pick 5 offering here. Good luck if you're involved. The even money favorite is number 8, Only Time. Luis Saez rides for trainer Mike Stidham. Only Time defeated just narrowly last time out behind Ukayo. Those two had a stretch-long battle. Only Time came up on the short end of the stick. Into the gate now goes Valiant Miss. The gray Gurley the Butcher is ready. Mandy Green has stepped forward on the inside. Only Time is ready as they work with Valiant Miss. Newcomer Countless Dreams. Junior Alvarado has the riding assignment for trainer Kathleen O'Connell. Ambar taking some support here. Ambar on the board at 6-1. They haven't forgot about the outside horse either. 4-1 on Hard to Ignore. Julian Leparoux for Brian Lynch. Rider is off Valiant Miss, who's delaying the start.
Good luck, Mark.
Valiant Miss. Big price here at 70-1. Meanwhile, the favorite has eased a bit in the betting. Only Time now just 7-5 was odds on as they reach the gate. So some money elsewhere. Valiant Miss surveys the situation and still does not meet with her approval.
Buena suerte a todos.
Gate crew working with Valiant Miss. She is ready now. 4 away from the start. Ambar, Mountain Bellatrix, and then Charmed Way and Hard to Ignore. Mountain Bellatrix, the colors of Henco Incorporated. 2 more. Charmed Way and Hard to Ignore. The late pick 5 starts here. Rider steps off Charmed Way. Charmed Way is now ready. Edwin Gonzalez climbing aboard in the gate. That will leave Hard to Ignore. And the Barbaro colors to the outside. Hard to Ignore is ready. It's time for the late pick 5. And they're off. Good start out wide for Valiant Miss, who heads off for the early advantage. Moving between horses, that's only time. Also into the top flight went Ready Candy, but Ready Candy just got squeezed back and squeezed back hard. Paco stayed in the irons. That's somewhat a miracle as they round the first turn. Valiant Miss has the lead. Mountain Bellatrix on the outside second. Countless Dreams is away in third. Out wide on the course and Hard to Ignore. In between runners goes Ambar, a gap of 2 to only time, racing outside of Mandy Green. These top flight horses have 4 on Charmed Way, then back to Gurley the Butcher, racing ahead of Ready Candy, and no speed at all from Victorum, who's last of all as they race down the backstretch. With the advantage, it's Valiant Miss, but only narrowly. 3 wide, Hard to Ignore, 2-path Mountain Bellatrix. Tucked in and waiting is Countless Dreams, only 2 lengths off the lead. Outside in the favorite, Only Time into the top flight with Ambar between runners. Then Mandy Green racing ahead of Gurley the Butcher and Charmed Way. Trying to rebound after a tough beginning is Ready Candy, and Victorum is last. They leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. 3 furlongs left to go. Valiant Miss leads by half a length. 3 wide, Hard to Ignore is in hand. 4 wide, Only Time. No place to go yet for Countless Dreams. Circling horses, Mandy Green. Charmed Way is on her outside as they fan across the course. Ready Candy has come alive with a run. Who do you like here as Mandy Green has swept up 6 wide to take the lead? Off the turn on the stretch drive, Mandy Green and Kyber Koa, strictly the one to beat. They lead now by 2. Only Time tries to stay with her second, but Mandy Green is clear and finding, and this one's over. Mandy Green for trainer Tom Proctor will win and win easily in the end at 8-1. Only Time for second and Ambar third. Mandy Green in front. Fourth went to Gurley the Butcher ahead of Ready Candy and Charmed Way.
The horses are approaching the starting gate, less than 1 minute to post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th as we get set to kick off the final pick 3 on the Sunday program. A field of 10 here at the mile and a 16th distance. Favoritism right now at 3-1 co-favorites, numbers 6 and 9. 5-1 co-third choices, numbers 8 and 10. As they load, Lady Teufelsberg moves in. Here's Don't Mess with Tess. 3 more left to load. Mystic Dreams, Towering Gaze, and Independence Law will be all set for a start here. Today's 7th race. Independence Law, Daniel Centeno going to be the final one to join. Independence Law goes in. They're in the gate. Can't quite tell. Something's going on with the number 5 there. Looks like they might be adjusting something on the 5, Lady Teufelsberg. And the race is on. Shotzi down toward the inside, got away in good order. Up from the extreme outside, Independence Law is right there forwardly placed. And Don't Mess with Tess might be going quickest of all. It's Don't Mess with Tess, who after the furlong opens up by almost 2 here. Beyond a surprise, Get Back Home and down toward the inside, Shotzi. Those 3 line up in that second flight. Right to their outside is Independence Law. It's 2 more then back to Mystic Dreams, who's racing along in the 6th position. Outside of that one, Towering Gaze is 7th. Boca's back with 2 beat. Those are Map the Moment, and Lady Teufelsberg is at the back. 6 furlongs left to go in their journey, and up on the front end, it's Don't Mess with Tess through a 23 and a 1/5 second opening quarter mile. Don't Mess with Tess takes them on to the backstretch, 3.5 in front. Beyond a surprise, Independence Law. They now race as a team 2nd and 3rd. Starting to move up, Mystic Dreams, Towering Gaze. They take over 4th and 5th as Get Back Home starts to drop back. Lady Teufelsberg is racing way on the outside, on the outer rail, actually, is out at about the 6 or 7 path, it looks like. Then comes Shotzi, Map the Moment, and Boca is still at the back. 3.5 furlongs left to go off of 48 and 1 opening half mile. Don't Mess with Tess. They haven't messed with Tess yet. She goes to that far turn, a length and a half in front of Independence Law. Beyond a surprise, drops back a little bit in the 3rd spot. Towering Gaze starting to launch up on the outside. Just in between horses there comes Mystic Dreams, who's racing along in 5th as they tighten up on the front end. Don't Mess with Tess. The lead is down to a half a length now. Independence Law up on the outside. Towering Gaze continues to move up nicely out 3 deep. Trying to get a move on his Mystic Dreams. Map the Moment has made up some good progress, and Boca is starting to run on the extreme outside. They turn to the top of the stretch. Independence Law up on the outside goes to a narrow advantage. Don't Mess with Tess back to second. Down the outside, Towering Gaze still trying to get going. Map the Moment. Mystic Dreams. Boca continues to roll down the crown of the track. It's Independence Law in front. Boca right down the outside trying to get to Independence Law. Independence Law and Boca. Here's the wire. Independence Law rather held on. Boca was second. Then came Map the Moment, Towering Gaze, and Don't Mess with Tess, and a photo for Mystic Dreams for fifth.
It's post time. The horses are at the gate. Gate for the first. Mad Steven and Star Entry to the outside. They're in the gate. And they're off. Arabiata hesitated ever so slightly. Mr. T's Thirsty is going out for the early lead. Handy Dandy is up close. So too Star Entry on the far outside and Mad Steven in the mix too. Barsabas settles in a good spot mid-pack. Then it's a gap of 4 to the 2 trailers. Arabiata and Last Renegade next to him. Around the first turn they go, and it's Star Entry headstrong on his way. Star Entry opens up a very big lead. It's already 8 lengths, and he has just got the pedal to the metal. Mad Steven, who was bothered ever so slightly, is in second, and then Mr. T's Thirsty coming through at the rail. Barsabas still in a good spot, fourth, about 9 lengths off the lead as they come to the half-mile pole. Handy Dandy is next, racing in the white colors. Another length and a half back to Arabiata and Last Renegade. Star Entry takes him into the far turn. The long shot leader by about 10. Down at the rail, Mr. T's Thirsty starts to move, as does Barsabas. Barsabas just getting a little bit of a nudge, and he's starting to come right after this leader, as is Mr. T's Thirsty and Handy Dandy. They're followed by Arabiata. They're at the top of the stretch, and Star Entry's lead has vanished. Handy Dandy on the outside is very confidently handled. Breezes to the lead. Barsabas is going with him. They're head and head. Both of them loaded at the 16th pole, but it's Handy Dandy with the upper hand, and Handy Dandy will report home in front by almost 2. Barsabas second, Arabiata third, Star Entry held fourth, Mad Steven fifth. Number 1, Handy Dandy was first, 4 Barsabas second, 3 Arabiata third, 7 Star Entry fourth, and 6 Post time in a minute. 7th race, 1 minute away. We start the late pick 4. The horses are stepping onto the all-weather and approaching the starting gate. 1 minute. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 7, starting leg of the early late pick 4. 8-5 favorite is number 1, Zano, the son of Verrazano. For trainer Wesley Ward. Irad Ortiz Jr. up. Both of them have wins today, but they weren't together. Wesley won the first race. Irad won the 5th. Into line goes Determined Fury. Here's Thing. No Kano. Ensign Parker and Hard Count. Then Richie to the outside gate. Hard Count. Paco Lopez on board. Richie to complete the line. Race 7, the starting leg of the late pick 4. They're at the post. And they're off. Thing was away alertly. Zeno has speed, and between them, Determined Fury put into play hard. These three going aggressively, and No makes it a party. They're 4 in line and really going quick. From the far outside, it's Ensign Parker. Angling over is Richie, and the trailer is Hard Count. Into the far turn they go. Determined Fury comes out of the scrum with the lead. On the far outside, it's Ensign Parker. 3 wide, No Thing in the 2-path. Zano got shuffled back a bit. All of this is good news for Richie fans as he's had pace ahead of him and starts to unwind. Hard Count is the trailer as they run to the top of the stretch. On the far outside, Richie's launched his bid. Determined Fury has been under siege throughout. No is next. Zano on a rebid. Hard Count needs room as they straighten for the drive. It's Determined Fury with inside position. No Richie down the stand side, Zano up the rail. Final eighth of a mile. Here comes Richie down the center. No tries to hold him off. It's No in front. Richie on the outside, surges late. Richie's got him. It's Richie in front. No second. I think Hard Count snags third ahead of Determined Fury fourth in the seventh.
There's now just 2 minutes to post time. Today's 8th race coming up in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post. The horses are approaching the starting gate, less than 1 minute to post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th. A field of 9 here. Fillies and mares at the mile and a 16th distance. Favoritism right now. Down toward the inside, Tiz Lottie, who's going to be the first one to join, is 2-1 right now. 3-1 on the 4. Ginger on My Mind, right at that morning line. Here's Just Like Indy going forward. Deese has gone in. Putting on Ginger on My Mind, and Obla Dean will be all set for a start. Obla D and Jesus Castanon to the outside gate. Obla D goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Bit of a slow start there for Fancy Soul. Tiz Lottie got away in good order, just like Indy, trying to go after her in the early going. And these two speed by the wire the first time around. Up into the 4th spot, Ginger on My Mind, or 3rd spot rather. La Viex is right to her outside in 4th. Deese on the far outside. 5th going to be out wide as Fancy Soul recovers toward the inside after that bad beginning. Then comes Lob Brody down toward the inside of Estilo Elegante with 1 beat, and that's Obla D who's at the back. But the 9 of them only covered by about 5.5 lengths with 6.5 furlongs remaining. Tiz Lottie is the pacemaker. Tiz Lottie and Fernando de la Cruz onto the back stretch, 3/4 of a length in front of Just Like Indy in the 2nd spot. Ginger on My Mind continues to travel pretty nicely in 3rd, the opening quarter in 24 seconds flat. Then we come back to La Viexa. Fancy Soul down to her inside. It's another length and a half then to La Brody, who runs all alone in the 6th spot. Break of 2 more then back to Obla D, who's out of last. Now it's Deese, who's 2nd last, and Estilo Elegante drops out to trail. So they have a half mile left to go in their journey off a 49-second opening half mile. Tiz Lottie, company now up on the outside, is Just Like Indy, presses a little closer from 2nd. Fancy Soul continues to progress down toward the inside, is now just a neck back and has room at the rail. Fancy Soul, Olaf Hernandez trying to come through with Tiz Lottie, Just Like Indy, and joining them out 4 wide is Ginger on My Mind, as 4 of them across the track. It's 2 more lengths then. Back to La Viexa in the pink colors, who catches the eye, is 5th right now, but trying to gain up on these leaders up front as they come to the quarter pole. Ginger on My Mind now goes to a narrow advantage on the 3 wide side. Between horses, Just Like Indy. Fancy Soul down toward the inside. La Viexa continues to move up on the extreme outside. Tiz Lottie has dropped back. Obla D trying to run on La Brody. Final furlong time now. It's Ginger on My Mind. La Viexa, Sammy Camacho getting closer on the outside. Still has to make up a length in the final 16th. It's still Ginger on My Mind there. La Viexa down the outside, getting closer with each and every stride, and La Viexa has the momentum. Ginger on My Mind battles on. La Viexa goes on to win it here. Ginger on My Mind was 2nd. 3rd went to Tiz Lottie. 4th, Fancy Soul, and 5th, La Brody.
And it will be Magic Circle to grab the lead going into the clubhouse turn. Magic Circle is on top and is clear by 2 lengths. And comes Waters of Miram, who's running in second. On the outside is Rosebug. Down towards the rail, Raining Chick. Break of 3 to the 2 trailers, Morning Matcha and Game Stocks. As the field heads for the backstretch, it is the even money favorite Magic Circle who has the lead here by a length and a quarter, and the opening quarter mile went in 24-1. Rosebug in second now by a length and a half, with Waters of Miram next in third, 3.5 lengths back to Raining Chick, another 3 to Morning Matcha, and then Game Stocks as the field continues up the backstretch, with Magic Circle setting the pace and leading here by a length. Rosebug in second, half mile went in 48-1. And the 3-year-old fillies continue along here with Magic Circle on top. Magic Circle 3/4 of a length. Rosebug on the outside is second by 3 lengths. Waters of Miram is in third. Then Raining Chick, followed by Morning Matcha. And farther back in the field is Game Stocks. It is Magic Circle who has been in control right from the start, leads by a length and a half. Rosebug in second. Morning Matcha now gaining some ground and is up into third as they hit the quarter pole. Magic Circle has opened up on the field now. Magic Circle has built a 4-length lead. Morning Matcha on the outside takes second. It is Magic Circle with a commanding lead and 1/8 of a mile to the finish. Morning Matcha is in second. It's Magic Circle. She's been in front right from the start under jockey Jose Ortiz, and it will be Magic Circle who bounds home in the Busanda. Magic Circle by 2.5 lengths. Morning Matcha was second. Raining Chick came on for third. Number 1, Magic Circle was first. Number 3, Morning Matcha second. Number 5, Raining Chick was third. And number 6, Rosebug finished fourth. Results unofficial, 1, 3, 5, and 6. The mile and 1/8 in 1 minute 51 and 1/5 seconds.
like if you see here, everyone's picking the 3 because of Pratt, because Pratt's on it, and they think it's gonna be coming out fast and strong. But what could happen? There could be a price that comes in. Pues yo en esta carrera para un precio me gusta el número 4. In this race for a price, I'm gonna play across the board. I like the 4. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Glory comes away in third. Then it's Mongolian Bonus in fourth, and one particular harbor wide and last. Around the first turn they go, and it's Big Creek sprinting clear. Has it by 3 lengths. They're followed by one particular harbor, inching up outside of that pair with 5.5 furlongs to go. And Mongolian Bonus has 7 to make up. Down the backstretch they go, and Big Creek has built up a huge lead. It's more than a half dozen lengths. Sink, Climb to Glory side by side. One particular harbor a length and a half behind them. Mongolian Bonus inside of that pair with a half mile left to run. And Big Creek still well clear. Now it's about 7 or 8. Sink along the inside, trying to make some headway in second. Climb to Glory is next. One particular harbor has a dozen to make up, and then Mongolian Bonus. The field's approaching the quarter pole, and it's still Big Creek all alone. Now one particular harbor closing the gap, the lead down to 5 lengths and shrinking with every stride. Big Creek, one particular harbor within a length and a half now as they come to the 8th pole, and it's one particular harbor blowing right by Big Creek. Climb to Glory is finishing honestly enough, but one particular harbor has built up a 3-length lead with a 16th to go. Climb to Glory within 2. One particular harbor, Climb to Glory, it's going to get close. One particular harbor held on by a neck. Climb to Glory second, then Mongolian Bonus and Sink.
Way to go, Mark.
Five, one particular harbor was first. 3, Climb to Glory second. Number 2, Mongolian Bonus third, and 1, Sink was fourth. No better place to get a first career victory than the Great Race Place. Congratulations, Abdul Al Sagur.
Oh yeah, and at the weight stand, someone just poured water over his head already on his helmet.
The horses have arrived at the starting gate. It's now post time. Getting set to load them up for race number 8. 3-2 on number 6, Luca Go. 2-1 on 8, Wow Run. 5-2 Respect for recent winner Back At Ya. Frosted Armor stepping into line first. Now Back At Ya, Miguel Vasquez for Gerald Brooks on the class hike. He does have a pretty quick first gear, though. He firms to the strong second choice at 2-1 as Luca Go gets ready under jockey Junior Alvarado. Then Willie the Shoe and Wow Run. Wow Run, the Wee Sias drawn the outside gate. Start of the late pick 3, race 8 on the program. Wow Run up, in, set for a start. And they're off. Good start out wide for Wow Run from between horses Willie the Shoe. They're headed off for an early tussle from Back At Ya, who's beaten for speed today, while sitting chilly in third. Luca goes on the outside, and the trailer is Frosted Armor. The leader is Willie the Shoe. He's in front by a length. Sias takes a reinful of Wow Run to try to get him to relax in second. Back At Ya has settled. He's now third. Luca Go in the blue blinkers is racing from fourth, and he's 2 better than the trailer Frosted Armor. Around the far turn they go. Willie the Shoe on the barn change leads 3 parts of a length. Wow Run is there second. Luca Go on the far outside, Back At Ya toward the rail, and Frosted Armor tries to play catch up at the back of the group as they race to the top of the stretch. A quarter of a mile left to go. Willie the Shoe under siege, Wow Run, and on the far outside, Luca Go. Luca Go charging hard on the outside of the new leader, Wow Run. These two with 1/8 of a mile to go. Back At Ya is next. On the outside, it's Luca Go surging forward toward the rail. Wow Run is second best behind Luca Go, who's in front. He wins going away. Second, Wow Run. Third was Back At Ya, then Frosted Armor.
horses are approaching the starting gate. Post time is less than 1 minute away. And the horse.
There, all in line. And the rough. Muzzle 18, Seahorse Doro. Half Day Pam is there, and now moving up is Violent I Am. Violent I Am has a narrow lead. On the outside is Muzzle 18, a close-up second. Half Day Pam is next in third. Tell a Perfect Tail down on the inside runs in fourth. Handle the Truth is in fifth. Then it's Red Pepper Grill and Write This Down, and trailing the field is Seahorse Doro in eighth. Now Muzzle 18 goes on with it to take the lead. The quarter 22 and 4. Muzzle 18 quickly opening up by 2.5 lengths. Violent I Am is next in second. Half Day Pam runs in third, followed by Tell a Perfect Tale, and then Handle the Truth. Farther back is Write This Down as the field comes for the top of the stretch. Muzzle 18 in front. Half mile 45 and 2. Muzzle 18 has a 5-length lead. Violent I Am runs in second, then Tell a Perfect Tale. And down on the inside is Write This Down, followed by Red Pepper Grill. Muzzle 18 in front. Muzzle 18 will give jockey Dylan Davis his fourth.
In behind in third, Jazzy Times, Fox Rocks, tension between runners. Sam A is back sixth and only 3 off the lead. It's 4 more then back to Skippy Strike, another 4 to Abe Honestly, and Baby Boomer, the slow starter, is a distant trailer, already about 16 or 17 lengths behind. 3 furlongs left to go. Our Destiny is the leader, 3/4 of a length in front of Oceanic, who gets closer in the second spot. Fox Rocks in the green colors is third. Jazzy Times covers ground up on the outside, now puts a nose into that third spot. Room at the rail for Sammy in the red colors, who starts to close in a little bit, tensions in and amongst horses. Our Destiny turns for home in front. It's Our Destiny off the turn, lugs out a little bit, goes out to about the 4 of the 5 path. Sam A, Skippy Strike has made up significant ground. Jazzy Times down the outside. Final 16th to go. Our Destiny, here's Skippy Strike. Skippy Strike at a big price. Our Destiny second, down toward the inside. Sam A is third. This is going to be a monster trifecta. Skippy Strike won it. Our Destiny second. Third was Sam A, fourth Jazzy Times, and fifth Tench. 63210. Unofficial on the tote board. Please hold all tickets. Results are official. Skippy Strike returned $63.80 for the win. Into the winner's circle, Skippy Strike. 8-year-old Big Gelding by Added Edge out of Oh Lovely. Bred in Iowa by Jerry Thomas Grave. Rock Ruland is the winning owner. Carrie Raven, the winning trainer. Rocco Bowen aboard for the winning ride. Skippy Strike victorious here at 30-1. The exacta 6 and 3, $474. Dollar trifecta, $3,786 even. Dollar super, $19,789. Daily double, a pair of sixes, $175.60. The pick three, $786.20. Dollar late pick four, $1,821.90. No one had the high five. That carries over to Wednesday, $3,727.26. The late pick five. Was a claim in that ninth race. Number 10, Jazzy Times was claimed. Goes to Carroll Star Stables, Benjamin Stables, and Jose Delgado, the new trainer. Get you that $1 pick five payout as well as the pick six in the pick five for $1, $6,256.70. Only needed 5 out of 6 in the ultimate six for $182.72. Folks, that does wrap up on our live racing card here on day number 33 at Tampa Bay Downs. Thank you for joining us on this Sunday. Hope you'll make plans to join us when live racing resumes Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday this coming week, as is our schedule per norm.
Eclipse Champion Blade ranks among the nation's top sires at a
Over here at Gulfstream Park for prices, I like the 9 and the 2. Acá en el Gulfstream, para precios, me gusta el número 9 y el 2. Buena suerte a todos.
Warriors Moon second, Tayet at the rail in third. Unusual ride and a tad tight in between horses, and a 3-wide Viazar, 3 lengths covers the field. They swing on to the backstretch, and it's Looking So Lucky, prompted by Warriors Moon. 2 more, Viazar sharing third, still under a hold. Tayet is at the rail. Unusual ride between those two. Still compact. Field heads to the half-mile pole. Looking So Lucky. Warriors Moon is a half length back in second. 2 more, Viazar. Tayet hugs the rail. Unusual Ride is now by herself at the back of the field. Looking So Lucky has been the controlling speed, with Warriors Moon right next to her in second. 2 more, Tayet, Viazar together, and now Unusual Ride will go outside of that pair and try and commence a rally. It's Looking So Lucky. Viazar is now called on the outside. Warriors Moon in between them. They're a furlong from the finish. Warriors Moon, Viazar, back of the field, Unusual Ride. Down at the rail, Looking So Lucky, not done either. It's Warriors Moon, Viazar on the outside. Here's the line. Viazar wins it by a neck as a heavy favorite. Warriors Moon, Tayet, an Unusual Ride, and a show photo. Number 5, Viazar was first, 4 Warriors Moon second, 1 Tayet third.
Otra vez, para mí acá en esta carrera en el Gulfstream, me gusta el precio el número 9 y el 2. Buena suerte a todos. Yes, I like the one, but I'm gonna try to go for some prices to add with that one, so at least the exotic plays would pay a lot more better. Um, I try to do it as much as I can, but there are days that I need to take a break because I don't want to, you know, get too exhausted or burn myself out doing this. If you clicked on the bell or anything, you'll see each time I come on. I may have to take a day off tomorrow because I gotta clean up my place and put stuff away. So I may come back on Tuesday. Also, it depends on the tracks too, because not everyone's gonna be perfect on every single track, and that's why I try not to do. I try to do my selections on the tracks that I know I could play and be good at, because I'm good at New York, some parks at times, um, some Florida. It just depends on the, sometimes it's just very. Sometimes I even try to do some woodbine of the Mohawk harness at times. You never know.
And they're off. Slow to start, wicked workout. Quick to start was Mamba Queen, who's headed off for the early advantage. Igloo speeding through to try to hold inside position, but she was beat to the punch by Mamba Queen. Moving up on the outside in Phantom Vision, widest of all, and Headline Hunter. Amusing Antics is next. Then Zia's Song and Abuse of Power, wide on the course, wicked workout. Two back to Hit the Woe, and then That's My Baby as they swing to the far turn. Wow is last. With the advantage, it's Mamba Queen by a neck. Up on the outside, Phantom Vision is second. Headline Hunter, three wide and on the go from third. Igloo is fourth. Up to the outside, Wicked Workout is there fifth. Up to sixth, and Amusing Antics. Trying to wind it up from the back is Hit the Woes. Got traffic ahead of her, but starts to make some ground. And they're at the top of the stretch. With the advantage, it's Phantom Vision tackling Mamba Queen over the top. Headline Hunter. Igloo's into the clear, but she looks like she's got too much to do. Phantom Vision tries to turn away Headline Hunter. Phantom Vision just in front. Headline Hunter trying to press by, but Phantom Vision turned her away. Phantom Vision beat Headline Hunter by a neck with Hit the Woe surging into third to start the late daily double.
I liked how that 9 was making its run, but just stalled and didn't have enough to keep up. But that 2 got a nice piece. I know that 2 had a great run there too.
Winner is 8, Phantom Vision. Second is 11, Headline Hunter. Third is 2, Hit the Woe. Fourth is 9, Wicked Workout. Fifth is 1, Igloo. 8-11, 2-9-1. Next up is the 10th race. The 10th race is the Sunday finale here in South Florida. It'll be run on the main track at 6 furlongs. Maiden claimers at a $16,000 level. Field of 10. Sensei Lawrence, the morning line choice. Win play show, Exacta Quinella trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 possibility. The result of the 9th race is now official. Now returning to the winner's circle, the winner of the 9th race, it's number 8, Phantom Vision. Phantom Vision, a 4-year-old chestnut filly by declaration of war out of Zucchini Flower by Flower Alley. Bred in Kentucky by owner Albert Frisetto. Trained by Mike Maker. The winning rider, Paco Lopez. Phantom Vision, a winner at 5-1.
Ya sabes. Over here at Santa Anita, for a price, I'm going to go with the number 2. Acá en Santa Anita me voy a irme con el número 2. Buena suerte a todos. The only thing I don't like in here is when people put their selections multiple times at once and they use capital letters. That's the only things I don't like be used in my room. Which I mean all capital letters. I don't like it like that. Pues yo por un precio me gusta el número 2 en la Santa Anita.
It's post time. We're set to kick off the Rainbow Six. About 180,000 going in on top of the 158,000 in the late stages of wagering. That pool keeps increasing. Niff to complete the line. They're in the gate. And they're off. Even start. Run Anti-T Run is out quickly. So is Niff on the extreme outside. One Fine Day comes through quicker than both and takes the lead. Sangre Azul falls back early. Down the back stretch, it's One Fine Day. A half length to Run Anti-T Run. A length and a half, Niff, 3 wide third. 7 more. Back to Sangre Azul. Around the far turn, 3 across the track. One Fine Day at the rail. Niff now presses hard on the outside, and Niff takes the lead pretty easily. Opens up a half a length coming toward the quarter pole. Sangre Azul is starting to roll from behind, under urging. Niff the one to beat, a quarter of a mile from home. Opens up 3. Sangre Azul takes up the chase. Run Anti-T Run, and One Fine Day drops back there, coming to the 8th pole, and it's Niff with a 3-length lead. Sangre Azul chasing gamely, trying to eat up that ground in the final 16th of a mile. Amy goes to work on Niff, trying to fend off Sangre Azul, who keeps on coming. Sangre Azul has a momentum. Sangre Azul from far back to win it under Tyler Bays. Niff second. Run Anti-T Run. One Fine Day. Number 4, Sangre Azul was first. 5, Niff second. 3, Run Anti-T Run third. 2, One Fine Day was fourth.
and I might go off once that the race is complete at Gulfstream. I'm not too sure yet because I've been on for just about 6 hours straight yet. So I'm gonna have to relax. Acá en el Gulfstream me gusta el 7, el 5 y el 3. Here at Gulfstream, I like the 7, the 5, and the 3. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Goji's going forward. Here's Dirt Road Dollars. Bourbon Over Ice and El Cardinal. Sensei Lawrence and My Man Vito. Then risk versus reward to the outside. Risk versus reward. And the 10th. In the gate. And runners away. A bit slow to go was Dr. Ron at the back. From the center, Bourbon Over Ice away quickly. Goji's has speed. All for Gold is out the rail into the top flight. Dirt Road Dollars and My Man Vito makes it a party. A real scrimmage for the early lead. Up on the far outside, risk versus reward from behind the speed. Dr. Ron angles off the fence to try to secure a racing lane. Sensei Lawrence is on hold on his outside. Two better than El Cardinal. And the early trailer is 1,000 Letters. They leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. Bourbon Over Ice confronted by Dirt Road Dollars on the outside. My Man Vito works in tight between horses. Risk versus reward is next. The newcomer, Dr. Ron, picking his way through runners. Sensei Lawrence is on his back after a brief bid. Goji's calls it a day as they move to the top of the stretch. Luca Panici and Dirt Road Dollars trying to shake Bourbon Over Ice. Dr. Ron into the clear, and he's made a great progress so far. We'll see if he can sustain it after they go turn for home. With the advantage now, Bourbon Over Ice and Dirt Road Dollars. Dr. Ron launching his bid on the outside with Sensei Lawrence. Final 16th of a mile. Here comes the doctor. Dr. Ron surging up on the outside to take the lead. This has been a nice debut run from Dr. Ron. And he'll win it. Second was Dirt Road Dollars. Third was Sensei Lawrence. Then Bourbon Over Ice and 1,000 Letters to complete your high five.
No colió mal el 7, Harris. No colió mal. Colió una carrera.
Winner 1, Dr. Ron. Second, 7, Dirt Road Dollars. Third, 9, Sensei Lawrence. Fourth, number 4, Bourbon Over Ice. Fifth, number 6, 1,000 Letters. 17946. The result of the 10th race is now official. Returning to the winner's circle, the winner 1, Dr. Ron. Owned by Terry Jenks, Dave Fawkes Racing, and BGC Racing. And trained by Dave Fawkes.
Third, City Glitter off the pace of the second lifetime start. She's alongside of Doggy Dreams, a length and a half to Nightbird, second to last, passing after Dinner Drink, who's trailing up the backside. She's 7 lengths off the leader, and that lead is being held by the Pharaoh's Girl, who shows the way about a length in front. Governor's Special outside, still stalking on the tail of the leader. City Glitter third with Oh Truthy, a gap of 2 to Doggy Dreams. Nickeled along a little bit, begins to move Doggy Dreams. Then comes Nightbird, second to last under pressure. After Dinner Drink is the trailer as they approach the quarter pole. The Pharaoh's Girl, the one to catch here. Governor's Special just a half length back, but she's all in. In third is Oh Truthy, swings deep. Doggy Dreams is farther out. The Pharaoh's Girl kicks away, opens up 2.5 lengths now. Oh Truthy coming out of the pack, taking second. Doggy Dreams trying to move with her, but as they hit the 16th pole, it's the daughter of the Triple Crown winner, American Pharaoh, the Pharaoh's Girl, coming home strong, and she'll break the maiden by 3 lengths. Doggy Dreams gets second, Photo for third after Dinner Drink, and Oh Truthy fifth with City Glitter. Number 1, the Pharaoh's Girl, first. Second, number 7, Doggy Dreams. Photo finish for third, fourth, and fifth. Running fifth, we have that placing for you. Number 2, City Glitter, got the 5th spot, so a photo finish for third and fourth. Please continue to stand by until the result is declared official, and the photo finish results have been posted.
Nomás me voy a enseñarme la Santa Anita. Esta carrera de Santa Anita y me voy porque me estoy cansado.
Number 1, the Pharaoh's Girl first. Second, number 7, Doggy Dreams. Third goes to number 3, After Dinner Drink. Fourth was number 6, Oh Truthy. Fifth, number 2, City Glitter. 17362, your top 5 finishers in race number 4. And now entering the winner's circle is number 1, the Pharaoh's Girl. The Pharaoh's Girl in the winner's circle is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by American Pharaoh out of Lady Zieg by Touch Gold. The Pharaoh's Girl was bred in Kentucky by Calumet Farm and is now owned by Tommytown Thoroughbreds LLC, trained by Jonathan Wong, whose assistant is Francisco Rodriguez. Billy the Kid, William Anton Georgie III, your winning jockey, aboard number 1, the Pharaoh's Girl, who takes the first leg of the Golden Pick 6.
It's post time. Nichiren loads. Waiting for Crossword and Dream Robber. They're in the gate. And they're off. Nichiren is going to the front. Dream Robber has some speed. Quantum Quest now takes second. Crossword is up and on the pace too. They're followed by Muay Thai. Inside Sir Flatter. Another 3 back to Inch. Outside Warren's Candyman. And Me Macho at the back of proceedings. Down the back stretch they go. And it's Nichiren just in front. Quantum Quest second. 2 more. Dream Robber on the outside. A close-up third. Crossword at the rail under an ice hold in fourth. Has 3 lengths to make up. It's another 4 back to Muay Thai, joined by Sir Flatter, a length and a half to Inch, then a gap to the 2 trailers, Warren's Candyman and Me Macho. They have a quarter of a mile to go. Nichiren has been doing battle with Quantum Quest throughout. Just behind them, Crossword tipping off the rail, and then Dream Robber in fourth. They're followed by Muay Thai in the green. They're in the final furlong. Muay Thai angling to the far outside, and now starting a motorhome. Here's Muay Thai coming right at them, gobbling them up with a 16th of a mile to go under Flavian Pratt, who was confident throughout. Muay Thai jogs. Second to Crossword. Third, Inch. Then it was Quantum Quest in front of Dream Robber. Four, Muay Thai first. 5, Crossword second. 2, Inch third. 7, Quantum Quest was fourth. 10, Dream Robber ran fifth. 4, 5, 2, 7, 10. Entering the run happy winner's circle, number 4, Muay Thai, a 4-year-old bay gelding by acclamation out of My Turn. Owned by Horonis Racing of Costa, Stephanie and Pete Horonis, trained by John Sadler, whose assistant is Juan Leyva. Great job at the seminar today with Tom Quigley, Juan Leyva. Ridden to victory by Flavien Pratt. And that's a riding double for Flavien Pratt. Muay Thai was bred in Ireland by Gerard and Ann Corey. Running time 108.87 seconds. Up next, the 6, started the late pick 4. No show wagering with the scratch of number 3, Chloe's Girl.
Trojan Clubhouse, post position at number 5 next up. Magical Thought coming up to the gate. 2 more runners to load in after Magical Thought, Absolute Seeds, and Lady Dog. Lady Dog coming up to the gate, and she'll be the last one to step into the starting gate here to kick off our late pick 5 sequence, everybody. 8-5 at the moment for number 6, Magical Thought. Of course, those odds could change late. Absolute Scenes 2-1, the second pick in the wagering. Working with Lady Doc to load in, coming off a maiden win. Facing winners for the first time today. She's the longest shot in the field at 40-1 currently. They've opened the front of the gate for Lady Doc. Lady Doc is in the gate. Starter Todd Stevens heading back over to the button, and we're ready to go. And they're off. Lady Doc leapt in the air just a little bit at the start. She is at the back of the pack. And last inning, the jockey lost the left iron there on her, trying to put that foot back in the iron there as they hit the clubhouse turn last inning between horses there as they round the clubhouse turn. In the meantime, it's Trojan Clubhouse. She finds herself on the lead. She's in front by a half length from Magical Thought on the outside, pressing the pace here. Last inning is in the 3rd position. The rider's foot back in the irons there is into the 3rd position, stalking the pace. But in a good position now, actually, in that 3rd spot. Absolute Scenes on the outside next, a length and a half in front of Mango Tango. Blue Breeze is second to last, and Lady Doc is the trailer, 7 or 8 lengths behind the top 2 who get acquainted on the lead. Trojan Clubhouse inside is a neck advantage. Magical Thought right there with a half mile to go. They're a length and a half in front of last inning, still in 3rd. Absolute Seed stays on the outside of her at a good spot. Another length and a half to Mango Tango in 5th, hitting the 4-turn run. 2 lengths clear of Blue Breeze. Lady Doc shaken up at the back of the pack with 3 furlongs to go. Trojan Clubhouse trying to see this out. Magical Thought's been hounding her with 5/16 to go. They are even approaching the quarter pole now. Absolute Scenes getting a wake-up call in 3rd. Last inning in a pocket as they swing off the turn. Blue Breeze tries to get rolling, passes Mango Tango down the lane here. Magical Thought, Trojan Clubhouse, stride for stride. Trojan Clubhouse on the inside, hangs tough. Magical Thoughts trying to get by her from the outside. It's these 2 with a 16th to go. Trojan Clubhouse digs in. Magical Thoughts second, not getting by her. Trojan Clubhouse at 5-1. She got it over Magical Thought. 3rd goes to Blue Breeze. Then Absolute Scenes in last inning. Photo finish, photo in race 5.
Daniel, be patient. I may not
Running
even be on for Sandy. I may
3rd
sign off because
was
I've
number
been
4.
on
Blue Bolt is
almost
declared official.
14 hours
And the
straight
photo finish results have been posted
on the
as well.
camera.
Number 5, Trojan Clubhouse was first. 2nd, number 6, Magical Thought. 3rd, number 4, Blue Breeze. 4th, number 7, Absolute Seed. Running 5th was number 3 last inning. 5, 6, 4, 7, 3. Your top 5 finishers in race number 5. 5, 6, 4, 7, 3. And now entering the winner's circle is number 5, Trojan Clubhouse. Trojan Clubhouse is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Clubhouse Ride out of Plan is Surprise by Plan. Trojan Clubhouse was bred in California by Barbara Corey and Anthony Citarella, now owned by Goat Racing Stable in Reed, France, trained by Reed, France. Ruben Fuentes, the winning jockey. Number 5, Trojan Clubhouse, pays $13.60 to win, $1 exact at $20.60. 50-cent trifecta, $53.35. $2 daily double, $41 even. 50-cent pick 3, $48.75. 50-cent early pick 4 pays $319.65. $50-cent late pick 5, $1,817.75. 10-cent superfecta, $28.88. $1 super high 5 in race 5, $1,191 and a dime. Up next is race number 6, ladies and gentlemen. In the 6th race, number 2 Awesome Drive has been scratched. Scratch number 4 Noble Contessa. No high 5 wagering with these 2 scratches. We start the late pick 4 in the upcoming 6th race. Post time for race 6, approximately 27 minutes. 27 minutes to post for race 6.
Although at Santa Anita, it's going to be the ones that be the favorite for prices. I'm going to look at the number 2 and the 5 for a bit of a prices there, especially the number 2. Good luck to everyone.
It's post time. Loading in the gate for the 6th. Side by side and distorted queen. Distorted queen goes in. They're in the gate. And they're off. Quick start for Manarelli, who will vie for the early lead alongside side by side, Distorted Queen. And Snark didn't have a very good beginning, but now comes up to challenge for them right across the track. Onto the main course they go. And it's Manarelli leading it by just a head to Snark along the inside, side by side. Distorted Queen 4 deep, a length and a half front to back. They're a half mile from home. And it's Manarelli and Snark. Manarelli maintains a head lead. Snark pressing from the inside second. Side by side, loses a couple of ground, couple of lengths in third, and then comes Distorted Queen. It's Manarelli strong on the front end, opens up a length and a half now on Snark. Now it's 2 as they come to the quarter pole. Manarelli opening up willingly. 4-length lead with a quarter of a mile to go. Snark could not keep pace in second, fully extended at the top of the stretch. It's Manarelli and Edwin Maldonado romping home. 7-length lead and absolutely no dangers. Snark, Distorted Queen, and side by side to battle out the balance behind Manarelli, who comes into her own in career start number 3. Just trots in by almost 10. Snark second, Distorted Queen, and side by side.
Yo escoge eso, caballo,
2
mucho
Manarelli
tiempo.
first, 1 Snark second, 5 Distorted Queen, 4 side by side. It's official. In the 7th, scratch 8, 12, and 13. Walking into the Run Happy winner's circle, number 2, Manarelli, a 3-year-old bay filly by Outwork out of Conquest Little Miss. owned by Allison Reckes, trained by Luis Mendez, and ridden by Edwin Maldonado. Manarelli was bred in Kentucky by Windstar Farm. Running time 119.98 seconds. Seventh race post is in 27 minutes. Distorted Queen goes in. They're in the gate. And they're off. Quick start for Manarelli, who will vie for the early lead alongside side by side Distorted Queen. And Snark didn't have a very good beginning, but now comes up to challenge for them right across the track. Onto the main course they go. And it's Manarelli leading it by just ahead to Snark along the inside, side by side. Distorted Queen 4 deep, a length and a half front to back. They're a half mile from home. And it's Manarelli and Snark. Manarelli maintains a head lead. Snark pressing from the inside second. Side by side, loses a couple of lengths in third. And then comes Distorted Queen. It's Manarelli strong on the front end. Opens up a length and a half now on Snark. Now it's 2 as they come to the quarter pole. Manarelli opening up willingly.
Really love anybody else in this race. I've had stronger opinions with singles. Let's put it that way. She's 3 for 32 with 14 other in the money finishes. But here's the key. The key is that she's just faster than
Para acá en esta carrera en el Golden Gate, para un precio, me gusta el número 1. Here at Golden Gate Fields, at a price, I like the number 1. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
I'm spreading in races 8 and 9, both very competitive races to end our day. We make it a $20 play in race number 6 through 9, the late pick 4. All right. By the way, I'm not only watching horse racing, I'm watching football. If you're watching football, can you believe this Buccaneers game? They were down 27-3 to the Rams, and now it's 27-27 with 42 seconds.
It's a tied game with the Rams and the Buccaneers.
This is the beauty about having television and this day and age. You can watch racing from anywhere. You can watch football from anywhere. You can do both at the same time, and we're having a good day, and hopefully we can make some money here in the late pick 4. It's a $4,000 claimer here, and your current favorite is Red Dahlia, and she's the one to beat. I mean, like I said, she's 3 for 32 with 14 other in the money finishes. Only lost by a half length last time out at this level. Got a clear lead, got things her own way. Wasn't able to slow the pace down.
Y el otro caballo que me gusta es el número 6 a un precio. 1.6 pagó acá en el Golden Gate.
Smoking Hot Redhead, who has very good form for the Ruby Thomas barn. Red Dahlia, even money. I'm thinking she's going to get a clear lead here. I'm thinking the field she finds here is not nearly as tough as the runners that she faced last time out, including Smoking Hot Redhead. So that's why I made her the top pick. And I don't really love anybody else in this race. So I
At
sort of
Golden
shrugged my
Gate Fields,
shoulders and
I'm
go,
going with
okay,
the
I guess we're
1
singling
and the
her with the 2
6.
scratches, the numbers 2 and 4, and hope things work
Good
out.
luck to
Red
everyone.
Dahlia, Evan Roman, Isidro Tamayo teaming up from a 98 horse sample. They went at 21% together. The second pick for me, we're going to go to number 5, Fantastic Secret, who stalked the pace, actually took the lead in upper stretch over Red Dahlia, but Red Dahlia repelled that challenge, and Fantastic Secret was left back in third. Lost by a half length to Smoking Hot Redhead and Red Dahlia. Ran a good race. She's another one, doesn't win often, 3 for 36, with just 8 other in the money finishes. That's number 5, Fantastic Secret. She got a really good stocking trip last time. Went off at 13-1. She hadn't run that well in quite some time, but she finally got the job done to at least hit the board. Fantastic Secret on the board now 4-1. You have to question, is she going to be able to run 2 good races in a row and string those 2 races together while at the same time out-kicking Red Dahlia this time? She's got to turn the tables on her. But Fantastic Secret should get a good stocking trip here. And trainer Felix Rondin, he's having a very good, sneaky good year. And I'm going to put Fantastic Secret as the second pick. If she runs anywhere close to that last race, she's going to be competitive here against this group. Miss You Mom, number 8 for the Andy Pasaris barn. This gal should enjoy class relief. Lost by 8 lengths last time out for an open $8,000 condition. Went off at 17-1. It was never a factor. Sat off the pace and was behind throughout. Now she's in this spot here for $4,000. That's going to help. This is a much easier field. Speed figure off that last race indicates she needs to run faster, but the class drop is really what will help her here, if anything does. 9-2 shot. Miss You Mom is my third pick. We start the late pick 4 here, everybody. We've got about $30,000 in the late pick 4, and the pool continues to grow. Good luck, everybody. 3 minutes to post. And the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Fields. The runners are making their way to the gate for race number 6. We kick off the late pick 4 sequence in the upcoming 6th race. We just saw, ladies and gentlemen, in the final seconds of regulation, the Los Angeles Rams advance with a victory, a field goal. So the San Francisco 49ers, our local team here, will be playing the LA Rams next week for the NFC Championship. Race 6 coming up here, ladies and gentlemen. Fantastic Secret will be one of the last ones to load in. Fire Diamonds has gone into the gate. So has American Royalty. Lacey's Rainbow to post 3. Fantastic Secret about to come up next. And the last 2 to load in, Red Dahlia and Miss You Bob. Red Dahlia's in, Miss You Mom to round out the field. And then we'll be ready for a start. We're ready to go. And they're off. Fantastic Secret wins the start, is up on the pace. Red Dahlia is now being asked to go, and Red Dahlia takes the lead from Fantastic Secret, eases off of her, runs in second. American Royalty third as they hit the clubhouse turn. Lacey's Rainbow next outside of Fire Diamonds, easing off that rival's heels to run in fifth. And Miss You Mom, the Southern California shipper, is last, and she's 7 lengths off the front runner. The favorite, Red Dahlia, says, come and catch me if you can with 3/4 of a mile to go. She's on top, a length and a half from Fantastic Secret, runs in the second position. Lacey's Rainbow third inside of American Royalty, a space of 2 to Fire Diamond, still second to last. Miss You Mom now parked outside of her as the 6 runners head down the backside. They're just separated by 4 lengths as Red Dahlia slows the pace down in the second quarter, leads by 3/4 of a length. Fantastic Secret right there in the red jacket, second. Lacey's Rainbow in a pocket right now, good stocking spot for the long shot. Lacey's Rainbow in third. She's just ahead of American Royalty, showing a little more rain as they hit the 4-turn run. And now Santos Rivera takes it to Red Dahlia, the favorite. Fantastic Secret, a neck in front. Red Dahlia asked to keep pace from the inside. Fantastic Secret trying to win this race right now, and she hits the quarter pole. And Red Dahlia is back in second, loses the lead, and she is under pressure. Now tries to swing outside and re-rally. Top of the lane, Fantastic Secret putting away Red Dahlia. The favorites today have not run well at all. And down the stretch, it is Fantastic Secret on top by 4. Red Dahlia in the second spot. Lacey's Rainbow is third. There's a 16th to go, and Fantastic Secret still has a 3-length lead. Red Dahlia is second, and that's the best she'll do. It's Fantastic Secret. A good ride by Santos Rivera to just take it to him, stop messing around after that slow pace. He just said, I'm going to win this right now. And Fantastic Secret got it over Red Dahlia. Miss You Mom was third, and then American Royalty.
Horses at the top of the hill. It's post time. Loading in the gate for the 7th. Gleska Gal, and that's Amare, the next two. Last one is Stella Noir. And they're off. That's Amare in the center of the course is out alertly. So is Carpe Fortuna, who's now up to take the lead. Miss Costa Rica is racing in between those two. They're joined at the rail by Honey Jar, and there's a real battle for the early lead. It's now Honey Jar coming through quickest of all to take a narrow lead as the field runs down the hill. Inner Beauty is on the outside in the red colors, and in between those two comes That's Amare battling it out as well. Carpe Fortuna is on the outside of them as they continue down the hill with Inner Beauty now taking the lead. It's Inner Beauty in front. Honey Jar is on the inside battling, as is Ultimate High, who's in the thick of it as well. Crossing the dirt and coming for home. And it's That's Amare prominent throughout. Honey Jar along the inside, battles on. In the center of the course, Carpe Fortuna. Inner Beauty is now losing ground from the back of the field. Gleska Gal is getting involved. Extreme outside, Christie's Tiger. And in behind horses, Miss Costa Rica along with the gray Ultimate High. It can't get any wilder than this. Stella Noir on the outside, taking the lead in the final stages. Here's Cologne, Stella Noir, Cologne. Stella Noir wins by a confident neck. Cologne second, Ultimate High, Honey Jar, and then a battle involving Gleska Gal.